Good morning. Welcome in. Today is Monday, start of a new week. It's a good Monday. It's a happy Monday. Well, so far so good, right? Anyway, what are we working on today? Well, so glad I asked. Working on the Council's Belphegor's Ball. Today is the 24th. Don't let a day slip by, folks. Count them all. Alright, let's walk around a little bit. Let's see what's broken. I'll get my handy dandy notepad ready. I've been working on it through the week, so get my notepad out. That ain't it. That ain't it. Okay. But yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Go West. Hope you're doing well. Hope work's going quick for you. Garnican, good afternoon to you. Wicked, you too. Good morning to you too. Let's go. Where are we going, Wicked? Mesquita, good morning. Buenos dias. No feet today, Mesquita. Alright, here you go. Play your emote. Alright, enough of that. Oh yeah, here's a little secret. It's a small secret. WTF is right, Halfd0rk. This is the feature film. The feature film. What the feet? Where are the feet? So, we have a quest here, Tokens of Friendship. Now, this is all going to be subject to change, but like text and such. But we need to make sure the quests are working. So I've worked on adding, and I'll turn down the sound, it's a little bit loud. A couple things, like sound effects. Each of these quests at the start should already be good to go. So we're going to make sure all of these work. I'm going to just play through the ones I know are working. We're going to make sure we're getting quest credit. Yeah, I finished the parkour timer. Back up! So this should be working. Can't stick around, but yeah, thank you for saying hi, Halfd0rk. Have a fantastic day yourself. I know it's early for you. Jayonha, good evening from Bangkok. Welcome in. Nervex, AO, good morning from Florida. So here's our timer. It should start... okay, so I do have to revisit this. Basically, the timer should have been available, and I know why it's doing this. But I should have been able to start it without having to step on it a second time. We added some elevators. Some basic platforms. I changed up the climbing portion of this race. I think a lot of people are going to try for that. I just did. But it's a scam, it's a trap. I think I might add some webs to this side of the building, so you don't have to wait for the elevator. You have to climb around like this. We have one last elevator. Timer's almost up. I should probably adjust the delay on this one, because it doesn't seem to wait. But still had enough time to spare. And then a portion of the tokens of the friendship quest that I had to change is now you have to collect the tokens of friendship. Which we did make a duplicate of the fun guys. It does appear as though my timer is removed, so I'm going to be taking notes here. Timer, assets, need to be parented / removed. And timer sigil, which is the name of the asset I called it, needs to spawn on quest start, add timer that was removed yesterday. That's a self note. So, out of all the other quests, I know I can do these, which are the points of interest. And I did edit this quest. This is the point where it's like, there's too many quests to track, which is kind of annoying. Like on the right side of the screen, there's too much going on. But we'll see how, you know, Alex feels about that. I think that's just fantastic. The graphic. It's a little bit delayed with the sound effect, but there's not really much I can do about it. I tested a few things. So returning here, we have the quest icons. Yeah, Garnican, we were talking about that. Alex, Panda, and I. It's one of those things where it's like a small quality of life change, but having like a menu, maybe here. And we have this quest category. So maybe being able to like view quests and like check which ones are being tracked. So I kinda don't like this. It's a little bit unavoidable though. Okay. So I think this panda quest is where we're going to be starting today. because I haven't touched it yet. And I don't think it's working. I'll go ahead and finish the points of interest and lemon drop quests. I think the monochrome quest should be working. OG bringing the raid! What's up? Welcome everybody, we're just about to watch Monochrome, the feature film. How's it going? OG, how was your stream? Yokes on you, welcome. Counter-Tros, good morning. Ian the IT guy, hi there. Wicked with the raid as well. Society labeled me an outcast, a freak, a Hugh. Sandy Coffee, hi there, man. How you doing? Bruh be pooping. I'm not pooping. Are you pooping? Alright, so I watched the film. So I need to add a quest UI, so I'm going to add this to my notes here. Quest UI for Cody after movie. Adjust height of Cody and Lozen names. Let me move this a little bit. We'll try putting it up there. So I should be able to talk to him, and I can. You probably want a sound effect. Got the film of friendship. Film of friendship. Oh, I gotta change the name on that. Oh, you can watch the whole film of Buffalo Grows Bald now? Yeah, Yokes on you. It was an animated decoration bug. So I just had to change the behavior. So that was the only thing that was wrong with it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I added some more lava pits-esque stuff. So now the whole, or the soon-to-be entirety of the downstairs area should be coated in darkness. Only one person can pick up the lamp. I'll take it through the secret passage, which there'll be holes in the ground where you'd fall to your death, but you don't want to do that. So you're just kind of in a dark cave. There'll be a hole on one end. A little bit of lore. There's a way out if you prefer to go out instead of die. So yeah, put that together. These are the lava pits. I do have to fix the golem. Right now he's playing a sequence and he's spawning an extra time. Looks like there's only one of extra though. Remove golem spawner. You can hop around here. Probably make like a parkour course down here too. Parkour! Parkour! Yep, and that's that. That's what we're working on today. So these imps. Gargoyle, girl, imps. Use health components. Change to plants. Those hidden goats still there? Yes, they are, Yolks on you. They're a lot more simplified. Let's see, where is a goat? In terms of, like, what they do. Basically, if you bring one to the skeleton, there's a little secret entrance. So let me find one real quick. Now, I haven't worked on this quest in a while. But this should open the door here. So now you just have like an alternative route to get to the dance floor. Much faster, in fact. So as long as someone brings the goat here, this gate is going to be open for 60 seconds. And somebody can just leave the goat there or take it with them. That's the idea. And so it's using a replace asset. And so that way it opens for everybody. So only one person has to find the goat. I gotta make this throne sittable so people can jump on it. It's floor throne sittable. Then we also have to adjust all the music. I don't think I'll be doing that today. Gotta make this a little bit higher too. Alright, time to get to work. Yeah, happy Monday, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. Popping, not pooping, says Sandy. Alright, very good. OG, we were having fun going through Outer Studios Meta Realtor experience. Ooh. So you're building a little apartment there, OG Shakespeare. And yeah, Sandy Coffee, I just realized that's a faux pas on my end. Faux pas. Okay, delete that guy. This character currently is just standing there. I wanted him to look like he was dead, and then you bring the goat and comes back to life. So I have to change this. Let's be Mr. Bones. Ant. Skeleton.quest. This will be Mr. Bones. And so we can change this back to animated decoration. I just wanted him to be dead. Forever. Cool. That should be good now. Alright, going through my list here. Timer asset with the parkour. So it was generally spawning, but it wasn't spawning and responding. So it wasn't like acting or doing what it was supposed to do fast enough, and that's because I removed a preset here. But the preset itself was making a sound effect, and I didn't want that. So that's why I removed it in the first place. This is my timer. So the message is basically starting and stopping. So we can just play through it real quick. Okay, so my timer isn't spawning until I get on this platform. Great. That's working as intended. Now if I remove this, will it work as intended? Okay, it's working. While I'm here, I can adjust Andy Ritchie's username and Touche's too as well. So they have indicators. And I found that a 0 offset looks a lot more natural. Kind of like you're playing a MMO. So 0 offset. Cool. So we can check that off. Okay, so Cody and Lozen, I do need to adjust their indicators. Now they also are going to get quest objectives here. So I can add the sneak peek. Game looks really good. Thanks, Sandy Coffee. We made this in Halloween of last year. And so now I'm updating everything for 0.8.5. Spent a lot of time doing VFX, lighting, post-processing, weather. And so now I'm getting back to fixing the quest mechanics. I kind of pushed that to the side, swept it under the rug for a while. Unfortunately, I was using a lot of health components, and while those might have worked in 0.7, those no longer work in the multiplayer map. I'll take that back. They do work, however, they work for everybody. So if one person destroys a health component, it basically affects everybody. And so unfortunately, I was using that for all of my quest completion stuff. And so like, as long as you were in the zone, you were getting quest credit for pretty much anything. Any good tips for the new stuff? I wish I had good tips. I wish I did. Nothing comes to mind, Sandy Coffee, but is there anything you're currently, finding or bugging that's popping? What's popping? So I just adjusted their names, so they are lower. So we can see he now has the quest indicator above him. After 10 seconds, because I know most people are just going to skim through that. Okay, so we can see here he no longer has that quest indicator on him. And it did take a moment for the asset to spawn underneath him, and we can't use it to spawn underneath him. It needs to be a plant behavior. So it looks like it was this one. Oh, here we go. So this is the asset that was spawning underneath him. So we have Cody.quest.timer. So I'm going to remove this health component.
Me.
This will be Cody quest timer. So right now we have sneak peek here. So if I look, we'd see I have to defend, and then it was on autocomplete, but we want requires message Cody.quest.complete. Sure, we'll use it for now. Okay. So it doesn't look like this is doing anything. This also did nothing. We have Cody.1. And what does this interaction do? This does Cody.quest.complete. Alright, cool. So I'm going to preset this. And now I'm going to spawn it underneath Cody.
Me.
Sand dude, good morning. Lots of your timings are off. Yeah, Sandy Coffee. Timed events though actually have been working really well for me. Like if something moves like a platform, then I kill something to trigger it to stop. It now stops in a different spot. Ooh, that's not fun. Are you doing multiplayer or single player for this? Because I think single player will be a lot easier to control for sure. But if you're doing multiplayer, I can understand there's going to be a lot of more frustrations with that. Okay, so asset being spawned. This is going to be on a timer. We need the Cody Quest timer. Should be using that same message there. It should only happen one time. Blue Tulip! 7 months! Thanks, Blue Tulip. Much appreciated. Supposed to be single player? Sandy Coffee. What timer, like, mechanic are you using? Because I would arguably say health components are more consistent. And that's what I've always used ever since I started Sandbox. So I guess I'm pretty comfortable with health components. But the timed events, I know you can do a lot of fancy stuff with. Cool. Everything should be set up now. So Codazine, we'll make him do like a cool animation. Why is this still not alphabetical? Mad. That's the one. Okay, monochrome. Okay, in my notes here, we need asker response. Okay. So he doesn't have the quest UI over his head. However, the asker behavior did spawn correctly. And we did not get quest completion there, so maybe it didn't spawn correctly. So Cody.quest.timer. We gotta find where that message is coming from. So if Cody.quest.complete requires message. I think if we just put this to Cody.1, it should work. And then this should be the Cody quest timer. So we have Cody.quest.complete on 10 seconds. So we'll use that instead. We'll see if that works. So now after 10 seconds, there should be a quested user, a UI over his head. Still no? But now he's not talking to me. Okay, we had a health component explode up there. So I gotta figure out what that is. We got a Cody.quest.timer. Okay. So first of all, I don't want this. I have to delete it. It's not connected to anything, so that's fine. Now I was using a timer here, Cody.quest.timer. So we're going to delete that. I'm just going to add it here. Kind of as a failsafe. Make sure everything's working. Now he's supposed to have... Oh, here we go. Sneak peek. But yeah, 8.5 doesn't seem to be carryover. Interesting, Sandy Coffee. And just for like timed events, huh? Have you explored the behavior? Another option is the message component, the speaker component, and using the turn function of it, because the turn acts as an intermediate timer. So that's another option. Alright, great. So now he has the UI indicator over his head. That's perfect. Talking to him brings up the quest indicator. It looks like Lozen uses a health component still, so I want to check that. And then in one of these askers, I have a response. Perfect. It's this one here. So party.cody, I'm going to place here. That's a plant behavior. Alright, great. That should be good to go. Changing the name of the dance floor. This will be the Royal Dance Floor. Oh, 24K!
24K just subscribed for 15 months.
15 months. Oh, wow. Thanks, Kay. Welcome in. How's your day going? So far, so good, I hope. Yeah, Sandy Coffee, I feel you, man. I think 0.7 to 0.8 was the most frustrating transition. And me and Kay are working on a game right now called Eon. And that I had to redo so many things multiple times because every patch they break something, and then in the first few portions of 0.8 I panicked and was like, oh god, it's permanently broken. Well, it took them 2 weeks to fix those things, and I went ahead and fixed them on my end, doing a completely different mechanic. Now that was a mistake. So now I just wait a few weeks and just hope for the best. Because usually they do fix it. I'll be honest, they usually do fix it. It's just beforehand I was like, oh god, it's broken forever. Okay, so we have a golem spawning here. So back up. Don't need that. We do need that one. Sparky Schnickel!
Sparky Sneakle just subscribed for 18
Sneakle.
months.
18 months. Sparky, thank you.
1 to 10, you are an 11.
No, you're an 11. Thank you, Sparky. I have the foresight to do nothing, and that works most of the time. Words to live by, Sandy Coffee. I need, like, some cubes here. Like, some blocks. Some boxes. Scientists. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. So somebody could, like, walk in there. Kind of spooky. Totally intentional. Happy Monday to you too, Sparky. Thank you. Hope you have a great week. Started off well. Well, unfortunately, this is the wrong size. Do we have different options here? Got a T block. Oh, these are all too long. I like the thought, though. Alright, what are my other options? I just want something to provide collisions. Be prone collisions. I think I was actually using some collisions on this one. So no collisions. Idle. Okay, well this is what I was looking for. So I already made it. I'm just a dingus. Like, yeah, let's just make it out of random stuff, huh? Starting off with you, yay! Well, I'm glad you're here, Sparky. I'm actually considering doing a longer stream today. Long story short, like, I'm on the clock for the council by working on this. I asked for Alex's permission to stream this. And yeah, he's totally cool with me streaming progress on this Belphegor's Ball. He gave me 30 hours to get it up to date for 0.8.5, and I'm on schedule. I'm doing well. So everything's it's coming together. Okay, we need to rename these. This will be thrown collisions. Well, I just got deja vu. That's a feels weird. Maybe it's because I've been working on this for multiple times. You guys get deja vu often? I hate to say it, but you're not actually psychic. It's basically your brain synapses in the memory department, just kind of like reliving a memory. But like telling your brain like, oh, you've relived this portion. I thought I was psychic, but then I looked into it. I should have just pretended I was psychic. Ooh, that's cool. I didn't know I had this. Well, I guess I'll use this. Do collisions, none, invisible, prone, collisions, lower, armrest. Way too often, Gardican? You sure it's not a glitch in the Matrix? It might be. Who am I to discern whether or not we're living in a Matrix or not? We're living in the life metaverse. Back. Cool. Alright, we gotta work on the gargoyle girls. Then I'll probably publish this for a test. So these imps, when they are interacted with, they have a health component that spawns. So we need the preset imp. You can see here I have health components associated with this. This is part of the quest, so I have to basically redo these quests from scratch. And I've already gone through about half of them. So it's not a big deal. So right now it's counting the deaths of gargoyle.imps, which we can't use. We can no longer use this. Now, my current solution is to use like collectibles. Now, do I have something that I could collect to represent this? You have a love-hate relationship with Deja Vu, Sparky? Why? What's wrong with it? Is it, put you on edge? Deja Vu used to give me anxiety. But now I just realize it's my brain trying to trick me. Yeah, Kay, we're living it, man. Glitch in the metaverse. That's a potential for a game idea, Garnican. You could make that the sequel to your game. Haven't had in a while. Ghost, you gotta... I don't actually know how to make Deja Vu happen. Take drugs, Go West. That's not... I take it back. Don't do that. What's to say I don't? Fair enough. That's fair. So I'm looking for an asset to use for my gargoyles. I kind of want to add those dialogue speakers I made for one of my older games.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, we could do drinks. Might be nice. I don't really have many other options here. Like, I can't imagine an asset for talking with a character. I mean, trophies are nice. So it's like we're giving them a participation trophy? How else could I track this without using health components? Because right now that's the problem. Well, I could have it... I'm trying to think of ways to not use health components, but all of my brain thoughts are like, health component, health component. Message broadcaster. Button. And it has to use single player. I wonder why this is in the, this category. It's odd. Performance impact null, that's why. Okay. Timed event? No, that doesn't help me. Asker behavior is a maybe. I can use an Asker behavior for this. Okay, so thinking right now, I could have an Asker behavior domino effect to where when I start the grading quest, maybe we have like some sort of curtain. I might make a curtain real quick. That sounds fun. Go into Vox Edit. And so what I will do is I'll make an asker domino where I have to talk to the first gargoyle. After talking with them, it unlocks the second gargoyle. After talking to the second gargoyle, unlocks the third gargoyle. After talking with the third gargoyle, I now have the ability to complete the quest. So yeah, we'll try that. This is going to be TC Curtan. Curtan. I will make it fancy. Let's do 64. Is that too high? Too wide? Do it 44. Yo, escape room artist. What's happening? 64 is too high. It's fun, but awkward. Yeah, awkward's definitely a good way to describe it. Okay, I'm going to import avatar. Now we're going to have this curtain. We can see that a player could fit inside. That's nice. So I'm going to do duplicate. We'll do curtain rod. So if I'm doing a curtain rod, something like this. Save that, crop it, and save it. Do create child node. Up front. I think I'll make these a little bit wider. 2. Like that. We'll make them taller as well. Save that. Set to center. That was you being punny. 64 is too high. Oops. Yeah, no worries, escape room artist. That reminds me, did my notifications go out? I've been trying new things with Discord just to get like roles going. I didn't check if it worked this morning. Why does it still feel too small? 245. You know, it'd be nice, and this is me thinking about things Vox Edit could use, is having a way to set the pivot point to always center. So if I were to adjust any of these numbers, it would always still be centered. That way I don't have to click it every single time I make an adjustment like that. But hey, I'm just a game maker. What do I know? I'm just a game maker. You know, I should actually make the first one, then start duplicating. So we'll do create child node ring one. It's this curtain ring. Have you checked your wallet recently? I have not. And now I'm scared. What'd you do? Man, still no notifications working. One second. Oh yeah, you guys saw that deals thing they're doing on OpenSea? This is nice. It's good to know that this is a feature now. I know it's been a feature on other websites, but this being on OpenSea is a pretty big deal. Pun intended. K, that's so many. Well, thank you, K. K sending me 14 of each. God dang. All right, well, let's give one away, shall we? So, whoever wins this will get their choice out of any of the four. So one of the four. You can even pick the chest gear if you want. That's the rarest.
That reality to be now because I want it.
This is a pretty big giveaway. This is a Happy Monday giveaway, thanks to K. So you can get yourself a headgear, chest gear, arm gear, or leg gear if you win this giveaway. All you have to do is type in at O24K. I'm going to take a little break. So at 24K is the code word. Hey, Paul, what's up? And yes, those spellings are correct. I'm gonna go make some coffee. I'll be right back. Alright, winner of the 024K giveaway. Blue Tulip! Congratulations. Do I have a sound effect for this? Clap. GG, Blue Tulip. So, Blue Tulip, take your pick. You can get yourself the Dork Samurai head, chest, arms, or legs. What would you like, Blue Tulip? I'm going to send it right now. Because that is what I should have been doing for the last year and a half. Blue Tulip taking the legs! Very well. Congratulations. I'm sending it. I'm just making sure your wallet address isn't on screen. Because I have it in my notebook. Gas is 420. That's a lucky number. Alright, I just sent it, Blue Tulip. And thank you, Kay, for sponsoring this giveaway. Sweep the leg. And thank you those of you that subscribed today, Blue Tulip being one of them, because that helped pay for the gas. Alright, so back in box edit, I'm going to finish this dressing room, I guess you could say. Oh wow, okay, that's great. Yeah, sending it in bulk, that's the secret. That's the sauce. Alright, so I'm making a ring. Something like this. I like it. "24/7 advertising, heck yeah, man." Bluetooth, do you have like 2 computers? Because I've always been curious of that. How do you stream it for as many hours a day you do? Okay, so we'll duplicate this a few times. My OCD is kicking in, and I have to do this sequentially. It's the main reason I can't do Vox Edit for too long. Is like, I get too hung up on making certain things, certain sizes. And just, everything has to be perfect. That makes projects that take like an hour take like 2 or 3 hours. Sometimes you just gotta allow imperfections to just be. Looks kind of weird. Multiple sides having these rods. Maybe it's just because there's too many next to each other. Sure. Well. Yeah, 2 PCs, almost 3. One just for 3. What? That's interesting, Blue Tulip. So, do you work with servers or like have like a LAN system, Blue Tulip? The hard drive died last week. Right now I'm and for the last, I would say like 2 years now, I've been working with virtual machines. One of which is my Dungeons and Dragons games. So if you've noticed, I host like 3D models on a digital virtual tabletop. That's using a virtual machine. And so I had to learn a little bit of Ubuntu and Linux. And I just set up another one this past 2 weeks, trying to get my finances organized. So I have like a virtual machine that's tracking my finances and budgeting. It's coding gives me a headache, but I'm getting better at it. Okay, so with this curtain, we're gonna just paint some folds in it. We're not gonna actually add folds, but I think it'll make it look a little bit more depthy. We can mirror this. Something like that. It's a curtain! Hey, Wapbox, how's it going, man? VMware? Ian, the IT guy, it's, well, you're an IT guy, aren't you? So you know what I'm talking about. It's called DigitalOcean, and it's basically like a cloud-hosted computer. Yeah, virtual machine. Coding is fun when it works. Garnican couldn't have said it better myself. Oh shit, now for 2 computers you have a beast of a PC. Yeah, congrats on the new PC, Bluetooth. Yeah, I can't really show too much because it has like my IP address and everything. But it's called DigitalOcean. Yeah, it's currently showing my IP address, so I can't show you guys. But alright. Let's delete this. Now I'll export this to the console sandbox. And it's pretty much good to go. We can see how long it takes to show up in the game maker. So we'll be able to time that. Is it open source? The software that I'm hosting on the virtual machine is open source, yes. The virtual machine itself, you have to pay monthly for. And I do not believe is open source. Let's see, so we're logging into the console. Upload the workspace. Now, I could give these a animation, but I'm not going to worry about it for now. If I do worry about it, we're going to be here all day. New asset, prop, confirm type, structure, decoration. This will be a dressing cube. That sounds weird. This is a dressing cube. Retro. Thing. Retro what? Furniture. Save. It's not there yet. What the? It's okay. All right, so let's go ahead and start setting up this mechanic. So instead of health components, I'm going to have dressing cubes wrapped around each of these gargoyles. And then each one of these characters is going to have a like a UI indicator on top of them. And we can see here that I was previously using speakers. I'm going to move the speakers to Asker behaviors. And they're sending out this specific message. So let's go ahead and add Asker behaviors. And we'll start with the far left one. I'm going to copy all the text here. And we can see it's sending out this message, which is what I want. So it's gargoyle.imp.1. So by interacting, because this is going to spawn on top of this character, by interacting with this invisible asset, which is going to be inside of this character, the gargoyle. Actually, this is an imp. Imp is going to state, me plan to sell on OpenSea. We'll have a brief delay. What is this lag? Why am I lagging? That was the weirdest lag I've ever had in Game Maker. It just kind of like froze. Alright, moving on. Okay. So by interacting with this character, we're going to send out that message, gargoyle.imp.1. And no longer is it going to state the same thing here, and instead it's going to look at our character on interact, and we're going to remove this message. Now, this asset, which was previously a health component, we're going to make a plant behavior. We're going to remove the health component. Yeah, we'll go one thing at a time here. So this is going to get destroyed on the gargoyle imp. Plant behavior. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Okay, so I'll go ahead and change these each to plant behaviors. Gargoyle imp 2. And this one will be gargoyle imp 3. And so these are specific to the indicator, so it'll have the quest objective indication. Whereas the speaker components, we also need them to be enabled and disabled. When I say speaker, I meant asker. So the asker behaviors will be enabled and disabled. I'm going to go ahead and save because I got that weird lag spike. Moving to off work and towards home. Are you moving off work and towards home? So you're leaving then. Well, either way, Bluetooth, whatever you're up to, have a great day. Escape Room Artist, I yesterday or the night before, I did the box 1 and I really enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I did get stuck on one part. And I had to ask the internet for help. Yeah, specifically it was the waiting in the staff chat room. I thought I did something wrong, but I guess I didn't read the message because it made sense after I saw it. So, but yeah, it was that key code. But other than that, like everything else was pretty flawless. Like I didn't really feel like I was stuck. I was always making progress. But it was that top of the hour portion. Yeah, the 24 hours thing was that was just them playing a prank on you. Alright, so these are going to be initially off, and it's going to turn on the gargoyles. Now I'm taking this speaker, and I'm moving it to an asker. Now this pasting is what's lagging. And okay, it's doing it again. So that's an interesting bug. I mean, it didn't crash anything, so I guess can't complain. This is going to send out gargoyle.imp.2. Yeah, Escape Room Artist is a very good recommendation, though. Thank you for suggesting it. Is he going to make another one? Like box 2? I would assume so. Okay, so this is going to have the rotation duration. We'll adjust this, delete that. And now he'll rotate to face me. Great, everything else looks good there. And then for the last character, copy the speaker text, turn it to an asker behavior, paste the speaker, this will be Gargoyle Imp3. We're adding a toggle behavior. Maybe production by now? Yeah, I hope so. Because I heard this game came out like 3-4 years ago.
Chief, mate, what do you want to do?
Hey, 9A.
The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world.
Try to take over the world. Somebody has to do it, 9A. Hope you're doing well. Blue Tulip Company moved this month to new location. Named On Way Home. Bye. Thanks, Blue Tulip. He's a character, escape from artist, for sure. I enjoy him. Okay, we can remove all this. And then initially off, turns on Gargoyle Imp3. And so upon completing this, oops, this is turned on Gargoyle Imp2. Upon completing Gargoyle.imp3, we can talk to Panda Pops again. So that's the idea there. And so that's going to be here in the Gargoyle Girls quest. Instead of collected objects, we're going to do wait for message. Message is going to be Gargoyle Imp3. And so that suggests I have to talk to all 3 of these imps to complete the quest. And then I can talk to Panda Pops, and she'll say, which gargoyle do you pick? So that is going to be, I think, one of these assets behind the wall here. So I'm looking for assets with health components like this one. Okay, so these are going to be a little bit frustrating to edit. So basically I had a multiple choice for the player. So now I just need to add parent plant behaviors to them because they are using asker behaviors. So I can't add plant behaviors to them. I have to add them to a parent asset. So this is using a toggle, that's fine. Okay, here's another one. Message broadcaster. This I also have to turn off. This was a very good exploration of dialogue here. Unfortunately, I didn't organize it very well. I mean, I probably understood it, you know, looking at it now. But at the time, nope. Okay, so this has Gargoyle picked, waiting for Gargoyle 1, 2, and 3. Which it looks like I was using a message broadcaster here to send damage. which unfortunately is not going to work. So that's how I was doing it before. I was sending damage messages. Yeah, for sure, escape room artist. So these messages I'm not very sure about. So I used gargoyle.imp. These are using detect entities. Which don't do me any good. But they're not doing anything, so that's fine. So I don't know where the gargoyle message is coming from, to be honest. So I might have to scrap some of these messages and just like pick up the pieces while adding new pieces. So that's what we're gonna do. I need to remove some of these damage messages. Goodbye. This one currently is acting as a parent. Now gargoyle.picked was waiting for these messages, which I'm assuming is coming from an asker behavior. Nope. So instead, I'm just going to remove this altogether. But we'll still use it as a parent asset. What's nice is when I first made this, it didn't have the option to have multiple turn-off messages. So instead of damage messages, which I was using to literally destroy the asset, I can now use the messages and multiple messages to turn off each asset. Before I was sending like, this asset has 20 health. I have to send 2 damage messages, each at 10 health each, for it to destroy it. So now I'm able to just use messages and not have to worry about that. Okay, so these are the ones I have to fix. So we have health components. And it was sending out messages upon destroying it. It had that 30 health. So we'll save it, give it a test. I know this is going to be pretty broken the first few attempts, so I'll try not to sweat it. We can also save this preset. Okay, so this is where it breaks. Everything else seemed to be working fine without health components. That's a good sign. OG Shakespeare, yeah, those are a classic. Man, that makes me want to watch those. Okay, so we're sending out panda.1, so that message needs to be triggered on and off by these other ones. So we need to find the message. Did you talk to the imps? What did they say about their collections? Do you agree? So this needs to be turned off. So we have panda.quest. Upon Gargoyle Imp 3, it's going to turn off. We no longer need this health component. So we're just going to remove it. Okay, so here's the Gargoyle 1, 2, and 3 messages. So this is supposed to turn on, and we're going to change up the messages. This is something I expected to do, but it's going to be breaking a lot. So it's going to turn on Gargoyle.m3 because we used the domino effect for the askers. Now, this is waiting for Gargoyle.picked. And so before, I had multiple choice. So now, I'm going to be using the toggle behaviors to turn off based on which one I'm choosing. So this one is choosing... I'm not sure which. This is Asker 2. Okay. So we need to find the one that Panda Pop's messages or mentions. And why is it number 3? So Gargoyle.3. So that means that this toggle will be on Gargoyle 1 and 2. And then this option will be on Gargoyle.3. Or I think I have it backwards, actually. Let's give it a try. So that unlocks this one, that unlocks this one, that unlocks this one. So now, talking to her. Great. Number 3. So right now it's not activating the follow-up. So that's the next portion. So these follow-up questions, throw it in the trash. Yeah, OG Shakespeare. He plays like a really like fun antagonist or villain. I really like him as a kind of like the crazy cool guy in a way. It's as though like his ego has been inflated.
Are you gonna fix
But
it? I
he's
am not gonna
pretending,
fix
you know?
anything, because I'm an artist.
I am an artist. Okay, so the gargoyle picked message isn't going out, so we need to set that up. So gargoyle.picked. Right now they're initially off, so I think that was the problem. They have to be initially on. Try it again. So I would also prefer to have the user indicators appear and disappear in order. Okay, so we did get to this portion. However, it appears to be a one-time only event. And we're not getting past it, so... Yeah, I'm going to add a little note for myself, though. Imps. It's going to be edit UI indicators. That's going to be the next step after we get this working. So right now, we're looking for panda.3, which I believe is this one. So only one's triggered. And it's waiting to be turned on. We're going to just have it always on. We can actually just remove this toggle. Try it again. Uh-oh. That wasn't correct. Well, that's why we needed the toggle. It's because right now just talking to her kickstarts it. So we need the toggle. And we need either of these options. So message being sent, gargoyle.picked. So we need it to be initially off and then on gargoyle picked. Try it again. Okay, that one didn't work. That one didn't work. Ugh. Excuse me. Okay, time to figure out why that's not working. So we have gargoyle 1, 2, and 3. So those are currently waiting to toggle it on and off. So they're initially off. And it's sending out the message gargoyle got picked. So what I need to do is set a new intermediate. Doesn't matter where I put it. This is going to be a speaker component. And it's going to be waiting to send out gargoyle picked. So no matter which one I pick, it's going to give it a brief delay, enough time for it to turn off the other messages, depending on which of the three I pick, before playing whichever one was not turned off. Try again. Break time. H&K movies are awesome. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Heck to the yeah. Cool. Now it's working. So now she should disappear after a short time. Great. This didn't turn off. Why's that? Why? It's going to be token 6. Such an on collect. Okay. Might have to change a few of these. Basically, I had changed the message and forgot to change it on these parent assets. That's good I noticed. Okay, what else? No dressing cube yet. Might take a restart. Anything else I want to do with this? We're changing the UI indicators so we can see how that works. So I'm going to remove the names, and I think we add names up here. It's a backup. We're gonna add instead this is going to be it's going to be using this preset, which is going to keep all of these same settings except for the name, and it's going to be spawning on the previous. Do 2, 3. We'll go ahead and save these as presets. We're going to place this right on top. supposed to be a one-time event. Which could be a problem, but I don't think the player is going to be spamming clicking them. Is there a way? Okay, well, we can just do this. We'll add a toggle to each. So they'll be initially on when they spawn. And it'll just wait for the next one to turn it off. Spawn in 2. And 0. Duplicate it. Don't want any collisions on these. And this one's gonna spawn on the sequential next one. 3. And turns off. 3. Great. Now we can save this preset again. And we'll give it a test. Okay, so it spawned it, but I can only see it from specific angles because it's inside of the other asker behavior. Which is a little bit annoying. Okay, well, the solution to that is to adjust the positions. So we're gonna change this to be the apparent. So this will be at. Now I can freely adjust these. We'll place them... Sure, this will be fine. And we'll offset it by 2. I mean, we don't really need these to be offset. We'll keep it right there. Try it. Okay. Resave this preset. And then we'll spawn this this one. 0. Should be good. Okay, now I can see the indicator from any direction. It's because there was an invisible asset on top of it. Now the only problem is we're getting blinking assets in, but that's a game maker problem. Ideally, you'll want to use logic donuts. Cool. Alright, so next thing I need to do is actually publish some assets. I'm going to save, and we'll see which assets need to get published. Wow, I have a lot of assets that are unpublished right now. So we'll do these one at a time. This will allow me to test it. So I'm using these in the basement. Might as well publish them, I guess. Only there was an easier way to do that. Nope, no group publishing. At least it's quick. Like, I appreciate how fast the website loads these. The only problem with these platforms is they are not optimized. They are currently placeholders, but because of the way they're shaped, they are going to be very difficult for collisions. But that's a bridge we'll cross once people complain about it. When people complain about how bad my bridge is, that's when I'll fix it. Unpublish. Okay. Alright, so we've saved it. I now have to restart. Now the restarting is also so I can get the dressing room in. Ugh. Game Maker is going faster than it has in the past, and I'm very grateful for that. Same with the website. I think they've made a lot of improvements. And that's awesome. That is awesome. Ixura, what's up? How are you today? Cube. Dressing cube. And it's the right... What? Mistakes were made. Thank you, Sand Dude. That is exactly how I'm feeling right now. I can turn off the idle and that should fix it. How? How is it this bad? Oh. So apparently I was editing on the wrong frame. There should not have been an animation at all. I just must have misclicked and started building on the wrong frame. Whatever. These things happen. There was never supposed to be an animation. Okay, file, upload to workspace, try it again. Replace existing, published. Oh, I guess PSA for you Vox editors out there. I was told by Panda Pops that if you are using a character, a humanoid, and you want that character to be like interactable and attackable inside of Game Maker, you do not currently want to use character. You instead want to use prop. The reason for that, and this is what Panda Pops told me, is that the character is currently flawed and it doesn't have proper attack animations, whereas prop has the, you know, the old connections still active, so that you can attack and use the proper animations with the behaviors. So character right now is currently bugged. So if you find yourself encountering bugs like that, that's what Panda Pops told me. Make sure your characters use the prop as the category. Okay. So now these are all going to have plant behaviors.
I love lamp.
I love lamp. And they'll get removed as we talk to the imps. Test it out. Probably add an animation to that. I think it would be a nice addition. Okay, and that allows me to talk to Panda Pops. And then they disappear. Cool, let's add some animations. So we'll do VFX. And we're going to use voxel explosions. They're going to be disabled at first. Looks like we can change the color of these. Let's make them pinkish. That's going to be like a 5, 3, 3, 1 preview. That's nice. Try it a little bit lower. So this is RGB. Reduce this by about half. It's orange. It's more pink. It's white. Yellow. Yeah, it's like fireworks. Great. So these are each going to activate when they say the same statement. Now I'll also, just so it's easier to click other assets, I'm going to use the offset here. Okay, this one will be imp2, and this one will be imp3. I would also like for my characters Vpire and Panda Pops here to also have like a going away animation. Use the curse spell. Okay, and that'll be on party panda. Test those. Save status. Okay, so we'll be able to publish this. So I could also add a sound effect to each of these. So I think Panda Pops' indicator is currently being blocked by the logic donut I added. That's good to know. Now those have a currently have a delay. So I need to find the delay for these, which I believe I set up here. Not sure why I put it over here, but okay. So this is Party Panda. We're going to set a timer for this. So this will be timed event, wait for message, party.panda. And now we're going to set a delay. This will be party.panda.2. After 4 seconds, sending out party.panda.2. That's going to go here. Now we can remove this. I should definitely check what these are while I'm looking at them, because they are health components. This is party Andy. Party Andy. What's the name of this? Andy Ritchie Touche HP. This one's party Belf. Okay, so we'll make some custom additions here. So same situation, it's just a timed event. And we're adding a new message to basically make the health component as a delayed plant behavior. So that's the idea. So both of these will be party Andy 2. And we can remove the health component. Before, these were used to track the quest, and that's why I was using health components, because it was tracking the death of these assets. Specifically the game tags. So you had to help 6 characters, aka game tags, in order to get quest credit. Now I've exchanged that for the tokens of friendship, which makes a lot more sense for the game anyway. So everything's working out. It's just I have to upgrade from health components to plant behaviors. Alright, looks good. So now that should have fixed our gargoyle problem. Now, these were unfortunately right in the way. So I'm actually going to place them underneath the characters instead. Speed 0. We'll test it again. Great, now we can see the quest indicator. Okay, so Panda Pops didn't trigger. It was triggering on the wrong message anyway. So we want both of these to be using the enable on party.panda2. Other than that, I'm pretty sure that's good to go. Cool. Well, I'm now going to publish this. Oops. First thing I should test though is make sure the music's currently playing. It's not the correct music. But let's just make sure we don't have multiple music playing. So right now we have a health component. with kill.music. So I'm going to change that to plant behavior. And for right now, we'll disable it just to make sure there's not double music. Okay. So music, we'll do looks like my options are very limited here. Guess we'll try this one. I mean, I like it. We can check out the audio streaming though. We'll make a duplicate. Sadly, with audio streaming though, it's a multiplayer, so I can't control it in the same way that I was planning to. But we can keep it consistent. Spooky. I like it. Very spooky. Okay, well, I'm going to save it. We'll publish it, and I'm going to test it. Seven. 5 plus social share. Cool. Lovely. Still loading. There we go. Alright, so first thing I noticed, we have indicators. Take a screenshot. Where I can see distance. I do not want that. I think it's part of doors. So this is in the published version. I think the only quest that might be bugged right now is going to be Julia's quest, as well as the final quest. I'm going to try to complete everything. Okay, we're not getting the sound effects at all. So that was a bug we reported already. Sound effects, lemon drops. I do have one lemon drop. I was trying a different way to broadcast the sound. So let me see if that one's working. Okay, that sound effect works. Okay, so my backup didn't even work. Good to note. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Getting a little bit of lag here. I'll have to do a test to see what might be causing that. Could be the lights. Okay, Gargoyle Girl sound. Start on each reveal. So that sound plays. That sound played. That sound didn't play. So why did this sound play? Not sure. Don't know. No sound. We do want indicators on the doors here, which I thought I added. Might have only been on the top doors. Okay, that's a little bit glitchy. So I'm going to want another platform here. Probably like a larger entry point. All climb plants. Entry platform. Really? Yeah, that's a lot tougher than it should be to mount. So I need the platform to be a little bit larger. Okay. Ugh. I think the problem is I'm running. An auto run is not a good idea right now. At least not with the parkour. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of lag here, so I'm going to turn off some lights. Because I think that's what is lagging me. What? That might be too frustrating. Okay, so I'll make a platform for that whole bottom section. Section of webs. Make long platform. You fall onto. Okay. Let's come back to it. Arrows and indicators on the baths. So we have the torch. I don't think I've set the reset function yet. Nope, doesn't seem to be working. Torch set. Flying. Easy hat. Huh. I remember this having an indicator. So it looks like all indicators are like missing right now. Maybe that function just doesn't work in multiplayer. So I need more lemon drops. Should probably put some down here. Okay, this door is not working. I had to open it first. Huh. Big place. Thanks, Nene. Doors. Let's be set on tree. Yeah, I should probably add like 5 more lemon drops. It shouldn't be too difficult to collect these. Okay. Oh, yeah, we have to remove sigil and here. 4. So all of my doors still have indicators, but they don't have the interaction indicator, which is a little bit strange, because I remember purposely setting that up. Maybe it's some sort of a like single-player multiplayer indicator problem. Because I don't see the hovering E indicate. And they all have this white arrow, which I purposely removed. White arrow on doors. Pretty much every door seems to have that. Looks like the skeletons didn't get destroyed, which is kind of interesting. RDC's skeletons didn't get destroyed. They're using animation decorations, but they are parented. So I'm not sure why they didn't go with Condad there. Okay, these are both facing the wrong direction. Shin on treating. Looks like they're not disappearing. Really a scruffy. Julia, Scruffy, UI, indicator, offsets. No. Oh, we gotta move Belphegor's throne back. Okay, I need one more lemon drop. There should be some in these rooms. Okay, so I just picked up this token of friendship, and I don't think it gave me quest credit. So, beacon quest credit. We gotta check that. I already helped everybody else. Okay, well that's all I can do then. The lights I think are completely butchering my FPS. I could be wrong though. Gotta run. See you later, Garnican. Have a good day. Ugh. Ugh. It could also be like I have too many things open, like Vox Edit, for example. Oh, Game Maker crash. That's fun. This is fine.
This is fine.
This is fine.
You will be all right. There.
There.
Thanks,
Vvox.
Thanks, Vvox. Thanks, Wicked. Loading in. Gotta turn this music off. Okay. Where to begin? We gotta figure out why the quest credit didn't work. That's gonna be the begin. Token 1. So it has tag token. Tag token. Did I maybe pick it up too quickly, or perhaps it was a different token? Okay, we get credit for that. So it's very likely a different token then. Okay, we also want the sound effect to play on that. Maybe it was a fluke. Let's complete. Shit. Okay, that's gonna be tokens of friendship. We need this message. Auto completion. Alex.finish. Look for sound effect. Objective complete. Alex.finish. Okay. I'll go ahead and put up the slip on screen. Facing the wrong way. Scorpion. See if that fixes it. So now we gotta take a look at these doors, though. So they have indicators, and the indicators seem to be getting reset because I have all of these disabled, but they're faulty. So that's a bug. Pretty annoying one at that. So let me go ahead and report that. Multiplayer indicators are displaying the incorrect settings upon publish. Playing the game address. Those indicators with default settings such as arrows and distance markers, even when saving pin. These settings off shots. Because it appears as though they are fine. Now, I do have a solution for that, and that would just be to make single player indicators and just remove the multiplayer indicators altogether. Which is fine. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's an option. And it's the option I'm going to go with because it's the option that works. We're basically going to take these indicators off and place them on their own unique asset. So gate 10-1 off 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 off. Left. Indicator. Uh-oh. Lag. Lag. Okay, so now we're going to be removing the indicator from older ones. Or other doors, I should say. The door bedroom indicator. So if we go to door dash bedroom, I can just delete all these indicators. Are you gonna fall asleep tomorrow? I'm falling asleep whenever I feel like it. I actually got pretty good rest last night. Insert door gate. So all of these I want to be open at the start. So I think that's what the problem was. No, I think these were set to the correct one. So just by having the door automatically set to open, it seems to remove that collision problem. And that's just on the starting position. And then we have the public doors. These guys. Door outside. Moving indicator. And setting to already open. Great. So down in the dark depths of the dungeons, I wanted this to be orange hat, which unfortunately we do not get to put in Game Maker. Because I added it to my wish list, but it appears as though that didn't do anything. Is it not my inventory at all? Nope. I'll just revisit the page real quick. We'll see if it appears. Okay, so I do need to turn off some of these lights to see if that affects performance. I did have quite a few. Okay, we'll come back. So skeletons over here didn't get destroyed. So these characters, I could add a health component to and they'd still work. They should have been removed with the plant behavior, but I'm surprised it didn't work. So for now, I guess we'll add health components. If it works, it works. There's not one. So respawn that disable. What's with the baby face? You mean me shaving? My beard gets itchy. It's itchy. Entry. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Is there an easier way to climb past that? Requires message panda.quest. Should trigger that. We want a sound effect on the reveal. It's gonna be the gargoyle imp sound effect. Gargoyle.imp, which will set a little radio here. Collisions. Single player sound. Treasure. This will be a siren. This will play on receive message. We'll add each of the imp sounds. Cool. Oh, it should be good. A lemon drop. Lemon drops. I think they needed this sound. We're going to remove 3D. It's going to be on collect. So the lemon drops themselves. Check their settings. They're using collectibles. Collect everyone within range once. We're going to remove the sounds. It's sending a collect message, which should be received here. Message to play, collect. Now my other option is, and probably the better option, is to change this to all. Then we just have one radio. Oh. We also have the crowd event WoW, which is part of the reason why we wanted to keep those unique sound effects. Hey, play a game for fun. Welcome in. Sending the collect message. Broadcast all once. Alright. I think everyone within range once is better. However, I don't know if this is going to work, because I tried making it work last time. The WoWs worked, but these didn't. Okay, it's good to be tested again. Curious if you found a more efficient sending to selected actors versus all. Selected actors is an option. Although right now I'm spawning like 30 lemon drops, and so they're all individual actors. But selected actors I haven't used very often, I'll admit. Play game for fun, I'm doing very well, thank you. Probably going to be streaming for another 30-ish minutes. Just testing some publishing problems. But yeah, things are going well. Heads up, may not be streaming next week. I might be out of town. But I'll make another announcement when we get closer to that. Metafutura, what's up? Super asset. Yes, it is. Yes, I am. Okay, so I did test the lights and turning those off. So we'll see if this impacts performance. I also removed Vox Edit because I had Vox Edit open in the background, so that could have been a problem too. Having a good day, Metafutura? Welcome in. Ugh. Not as easy to do. Well, I hope you're able to excuse yourself once in a while, Escape from Artist. Ugh. Okay, well, unfortunately I have all of the quest items just chilling there. Alright, well I guess I get to test it. If I have to. I'll add that to my list. Move. Still getting some weird lag here. I wonder if it's because of the post-processing. It could just be the number of assets I have. Might need to simplify it. The popping sounds work. Door indicators work better. That's because I removed them. So the torch doesn't work very well on resetting. It's a little strange. Doesn't seem to want to be picked up on reset. That seems like a bug. Okay. Pickable items seem to break when spawned. MP pickable items seem to break when spawned. I'm using a torch with an attached S. That's back and lighting. Yeah, so it looks like I can only like pick it up one time. I dislike the 3D sounds. 3D sounds on pickup. This. Okay, the torch is like spawning on top of me sometimes. That's kind of weird. I think we just remove the torch altogether. It's a good idea, but if it's not going to work, it's not going to work. We want Asker delays on Panda Empire. Oh, nice, Escape from Mars. You're participating in the game jam. Well, best of luck to you. Probably make this block a little bit bigger too. No, I fell. Aw. That's definitely harder than it looks. This lag is pretty gnarly. I think it's
I'm amazing. Voxel artist.
What's up, Panda? Just making a game more fun. You played this one before. I'll probably adjust the pause here. Definitely needs it. Final. Yeah, I think the post-processing or the weather effect is really hampering my FPS. And if it's not that, then it's the number of assets that I currently have loaded. I think I want to adjust how far I can see names. Love myself some fun games. You are a fun game, Panda Pops. Love yourself. Surprisingly wholesome. Okay, Scruffy is facing the wrong direction. So if we do a 180-ish, like a 160 on him. 160, rotate on Scruffy. And I do want a teleport for Julia. Make sure they're getting removed here. Doesn't look like it. Hmm. Okay, my skeletons are getting messed up. Ugh. Maybe we just remove the skeletons. Why is this bookcase talking? Update to the KYC of the Game Jam box edit. Oh, nice. Publisher account. Good to know. I need more candy. More candy. Where'd I hide all the candy? I already took that candy. What about this candy? 6 more. Okay, so this one is not spawning correctly. That or the preset is wrong. Okay. Check Lucas. Preset asset spawn. Okay, we need Alex, effects leaving. So I think all of this has health components still. Dance floor looks fun. It's a little bit crazy. Sadly, it's blinking. Okay, we got a sound effect during this is going to be the final quest, which will be the most difficult. It appears as though there's nothing left. Left to do? I thought there was more dialogue after that. Okay. A lot of our set of decorations are not working correctly. Alright, plenty of notes. Have a game maker question building an MP game, but I want some NPCs to have conversation, but I don't want their speaking stuff to start until quest is picked up. How do I do this? How do you do that? How do you do that? Well, if you want the quest to be what activates it, then that same message that activates the quest, whether that be from an asker, a whatever message, like detects the player and activates the quest, the same exact message that activated your quest needs to also spawn or replace. Yeah, you're using a multiplayer game. So you'll want to use an asset spawner in the single player category because it's per person in your multiplayer game. So using a single player asset spawner to spawn those text bubbles or message speaker components, single player, atop the NPCs. So that's how I would approach it. Also, Panda Pups, you had asked me not too long ago about point of interest quests. The current solution, until they fix a few things, is to use collectibles. So, for example, in Belphegor's Ball, the player has to walk around and collect an asset. And that way you can track as many points of interest using a collectible. And crash. Yeah, Panda Pop, some things they didn't account for, such as the death in multiplayer. So using health components in multiplayer, like there are a lot of mechanics that require that, such as points of interest. That's how people were doing it before, and it looked natural. But now, that is the current solution that I've found. Is just using a collectible. would doing the asset spawner still allow the detect player radius? Yes. You'll want to associate. You could make two different assets. So let's just use, for example, two different logic donuts. One would be your detector that would detect the player. And the asset spawner is basically spawning your asset or the detector itself after that quest message was received. And so if you're using single player assets, that'll be on a per person basis. Why can't I click anything? There we go. Okay. So my asset spawner here, we needed to check first. Token 1. It's this one. So collect.beacon. Collect.beacon. Now I don't like the sound effects coming out of the collectibles because it's 3D. So I'm going to remove the sounds and add them to these token platforms instead. Now in theory, it should be able to play this. Play and receive message. Turn down the volume. Like beacon. I'm going to remove the sound from the original. Test it. And yeah, Escape Room Artist has another solution. So there's alternative ways to do it if you want to use toggle behaviors. Okay, so we did get quest credit for that. Okay. And treasure 50 and on message. Spawner worked, yay! Hip hip hooray! Three cheers for all of us together! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip hooray! Hip hip cheerio.
Yeah, woohoo!
Woohoo! Oh, that's great. Okay. Compass had the sound effects. Did it? Yep. Okie dokie. So I'm removing the sound effect from the collectible collision because I can't edit the sound qualities. For example, turning it from 3D sound to non-3D. I actually do not like how it was playing. But we can change the compass sounds to have its own radio here. So we can do play sound, and we'll do coin for now on message. And what's nice is we should be able to add multiple. Okay. Pretty much all of these I'm going to remove the sound. No sound. But collecting them still does send out a message. Cool. So now I'll just resave them as presets and should be good for a test. I really wish in GameMaker there was a way to like click a button, let's just say right here next to the star, and it would auto-save over the same preset named under the same name. That would be nice. It's kind of like the asset itself understands like, oh, I am a preset, rather than me having to click all these. Soundboard approach. Yeah, it's a lot more control. I agree, Escape Room Artist. Bluetooth, I assume if you want to allow to spawn exact NR of the same asset, you would need a preset for each. Like you're allowed to spawn 5 balls and 2 cubes, you need 7 presets. If they have unique tags or behaviors or components, Bluetooth, for sure, yes, you would need 7 unique ones. Or you can spawn them as a group. So instead of doing 7, if they're all spawning at the same time, I could just select all of these all at the same time and then save this as a preset. And that would just be a group preset. And so that would allow you to only save 1 preset instead of 7. But if you want to save them each individually, let's just say they were all spawning at different times depending on something, then you would need to click each one and save itself as a preset. But most of the time, I end up parenting assets together. So for example, I could parent these two assets, and only selecting the parent asset, which is this one, I would then save that as the preset, and every time I brought it back into the game, it would also have its child, which is this. So that's how I usually approach multiple assets. Sadly, we do have to remove my torch, but I did save it as a preset, so it's not too big of a deal. So I'm just going to remove the pickable portion of it. And then the sign here, I'm just going to set to off. We want some asker delays on Panda and Vpire here. Okay. Indicator, I want to adjust the range. So right now I can see it through the walls, which is kind of important actually. So maybe we'll keep that. That allows the player to find them easier. What the? I don't even know how I did that. What? Interesting. That seems like a hack. I don't understand how I did that. It seems like that was a fluke, to be honest. I just flipped him 180 degrees on accident. If I control right click, if I just right click on the rotation, it seems to reset. That's so weird. I didn't even know you could do that. I don't think that's supposed to happen, actually. Let's try doing it with a different asset. Huh. So just right-clicking an asset resets the rotation. That seems like a bug. That definitely seems like a bug. Because what if you're trying to move the camera around? Why would you want that? I do know. I do not know. Saving presets is annoying in 9A, I agree. There's single presets, can you get count of how many were not spawned? I mean, there's no like automatic way. You kind of have to manually set that stuff up. Or count it. Party.Julia. Party.Julia 2. Let's go into the game tags.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Pretty good. Hopefully that'll face in the right direction. It's hard to say. So the asset spawner, I'm still unsure why this isn't working. Or wasn't working. So I moved the token being spawned to directly on top of Lucas. Let's see if that fixes. And we also want the effects for Alex when he leaves. Spawn party. Message sent. Spawn.party to SP. We do have to change that. We got Lucas. Already got Alex. Okay, so these are all using health components. Okay. So my decorations are still spawning in the incorrect rotations. This one appears to have fewer. Party lamps A. Party lamps B. Party lamps A. Okay, let's see what B looks like. We're going to want to rotate this another 8 degrees. Right, resaving it. And we'll also want to spot. Okay, we want to rotate that one to be 360. $270 would be opposite 90. And this one we also want to dance floor upside down. So this would put it 270. Nope, escape from artist, just working. Just working. I'm actually wrapping up pretty soon here. I think this is gonna be the last save. Looks like some of our assets are facing the wrong way still. But that's okay. Also looks like my dance floor is still facing the wrong way. Pretty cool though. Looks like the lanterns are now up where they should be. Dance floor needs to be edited. We want 180 here. Bring the undeads. Cool, dance floor is where we want it. Yay! Everything looks good. Pretty, pretty. Alright, we'll give this a save and a reset. This guy. These two signs we are going to keep down here just for testing. That's where we're going to pick up next time, tomorrow. So, thanks everybody for watching. That's going to be the end of my stream. We'll see if anybody's currently live in the sandbox. Nope, just me. Thank you. And thanks everybody for tuning in. Nope, just me. Just me. Thank you. Thank you, me. Your blue tulip will take you. Have a good day, y'all. I'll talk to you soon. Woohoo!